so much for coming and spending your Friday evening with us. And hope you enjoy the music. Stick around. We've got a long night. We've got a lot of great people coming. And plenty of great tunes.
Green Dot Street. All right, give it up for Tyler Sim on the piano, ladies and gentlemen. And on the bass, Mr. Fisher Wilson. And on the drums, Mr. Josh Hoover. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to ruin everything by singing. Here we go. My name is Joe Clarke. I'm the owner of Forte. Thank you so much for coming out here, folks. I'm going to sing some tunes, and I hope you enjoy them. All of me, why not take all of me? Can't you see I'm no good without you? Take my lips, I wanna lose them. Take my arms, I'll never use them. Your goodbye left me with eyes that cry. How can I go on, dear, without you? Because you took the part that once was my heart. So why not take all of me? Tyler Sim on the piano. Fisher Wilson on the bass. Josh Hoover on the drums. All of me, why not take all of me? Can't you see I'm no good without you? Take my lips, I wanna lose them. Take my arms, why not take off of me? Yeah. So why not take off? Why not take off? So why not take off me? Thank you. Thank you so much, and thank you for joining us. Look at you. All right. I have a little goodie bucket here. Throughout the evening, we're going to be asking some trivia questions and just generally just mixing things up a little bit, but I'd like to offer something to the person who sat down first in here. Go ahead and put your hand in there. I swear there's no mouse traps. There you go. Yeah, thank you for joining us, folks. We so appreciate it. In these trying times, it's great to have an audience. It's great to have you out here. So if there's anything I can do for you, I'm the owner, Joe Clarke. Be happy to help you out. Here we go. Come fly with me, we'll fly away. If you can use some exotic booze, there's a bar, Bombay. Come on, fly with me, we'll fly away. Come fly with me, we'll float down to Peru. In Llama Land, there's a one-man band, and he'll toot his flute for you. Come on, fly with me, take off down in the blue. Once I get you up there, where the air is rarefied, we're gonna glide, oh, starry-eyed. Once I get you up there, I'll be holding you so near. You may even hear the angels cheer just because we're together. Weather-wise, it's such a lovely day. You just say the word and I'll beat your bird down to Acapulco Bay. It is perfect for flying honeymoon, they say. Come on, fly with me, let's fly away. Hey! Once I get you up there, where the air is so rarefied, we're gonna glide on starry-eyed. Once I get you up there, I'll be holding you so near. You may even hear the angels cheer just because we're together. Weather-wise, it's such a lovely day. You just say the word and I'll beat your bird down to Acapulco Bay. It is perfect for a flying honeymoon, they do say. Come on, fly with me, we'll fly, we'll fly. Come on, let's fly away, come on, fly with me. All right, so maybe you've noticed that we have these lovely little pads and little pins here. And I want you to use these for two reasons. If you want to give us your information, share your information so we could spam you with all kinds of stuff. No, just to stay in contact with you to let you know about special shows that we have coming up. You might be interested in seeing us again. Go ahead and fill those out, fold them in half, and just put them up here in this little crystal, what would you call that? I don't know. Bucket. Okay, bucket. Okay. Yeah, just put it in there. We'll use that as a little raffle fun later on, but also it'll allow us to be able to get in touch with you. Also, I'm going to be asking some trivia questions, so if you know the answer and you want to bring it up here instead of, just raising your hand, because I can't see any of you. So if you think I'm staring at you, I'm not, okay? Just so you know. It's all an act. I have no idea what you guys look like. All right, so anyway, yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, this next tune is a great Cole Porter tune. Is it an earthquake or simply a shock? Is it the good turtle soup or is it merely the mock? Is it a cocktail, this feeling of joy? Or is what I feel the real McCoy? Is it for all time or simply a lark? Is it Granada I see or only Asbury Park? Or is it at long last love? Hey! Is it an earthquake? Yeah, or simply a shock? Is it the good turtle soup? Or is it merely the mock? Is it a cocktail, this feeling of joy? Or is what I feel the real McCoy? Is it for all time or simply a lark? Is it Granada I see or only Asbury Park? Is it a fancy not worth thinking of? Or is it a long last love? Or is it a long last love? Thank you so much, folks. Yeah, so let's get started with some of the fun. I'm going to make this really easy, and let me give you the rules. Okay, you have to put your name down because I need to know who you are. But put your name down on the little thing. If you want to add some more information for us, that's great, that's wonderful. But on the back of it, I want you to write a person's name. And the name of that person, if you want to join us in this little fun game, that guy with the top hat. Don't yell it out. Don't say it. Just write it and put it in this little bucket right here, okay? And by the end of the tune, we'll have a winner. All right? All right. The fallen leaves drift by my window, the autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, summer kisses, oh, the sunburned hands I used to hold. Since you went away, days go long, soon I'll hear, thank you, old winter song. But I miss you most of all, my darling, when autumn leaves start to fall. Hey! The fallen leaves drift by my window, the autumn leaves of red and gold. I see your lips, the summer kisses, oh, the sunburned hands I used to hold. Since you went away, all days go long, soon I'll hear a winter song, but I miss you most of all, my darling, when autumn leaves start to fall, when autumn leaves start to fall, when autumn leaves start to fall. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. party of one. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Let's see what it looks like without my glasses on. It's, that's what it says, according to my eyes. No, Holly, very good. You win. Okay. Now, there's only a few needles in here. Don't worry about it. Just... This is the one way I could ensure that we all get COVID tonight. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, my lover stands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond a star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. Yes, we'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just like before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Sim. It's far beyond a star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. Hey, we'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just like before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing, I found my love beyond the sea. Ladies and gentlemen, you are here on a very special night where we're going to be adding a couple of nice features to our big show here. Right at 8 o'clock, Mr. Rollin J. Moore is going to be up here. He's a fine comedian. He's been around for many, many years. He and I took a stand-up comedy class like 20 years ago, and now I'm a musician, so you can see how funny I am. And he's become this traveling really great, funny comedian, and I've been begging him to come to my stage for months, and we finally got on the same schedule, so he's here tonight. Rollin J. Moore will be here in just a moment. So also, if you stick around for the last two sets at 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock, the Bailey sisters are going to be here, and they do this fantastic Andrew Sisters type of performance. So stick around for that. Lots of surprises. More than you paid for, I know it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand it over to my wonderful pianist, to do a couple of tunes, okay? And I'll be back in just a few moments. Thank you so much. My name is Joe Clarke. Thank you so much. Takes you to the islands, doesn't it? Okay, not this one. Yeah. All right. Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I seek when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek. Heaven, I'm in heaven, and the care that hung around me through the week seemed to vanish like a gambler's lucky streak when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to climb a mountain and to reach the highest peak, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to go out fishing in a river or a creek, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Ah, dance with me, I want my arms about you. The charms about you will carry me through all the way to heaven. I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find the happiness I seek. Yes, when we're out together dancing cheek to cheek. Hey, oh, I love to climb a mountain and to reach the highest peak, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, I love to go out fishing in a river or a creek, but I don't enjoy it half as much as dancing cheek to cheek. Oh, dance with me, I want my arms about you. The charms about you will carry me through all the way to heaven. I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak, and I seem to find happiness I seek when we're out together dancing, out together dancing, hey, out together dancing cheek to cheek. There we go. All right. Is that you, Jay? Yes, it is. All right, cool. Thank you very much for that. I'm still not up for this one. I'm just gonna pass. Huh? Yes, sir. That's right. Yeah, go ahead. All right, folks, I'm going to do one more tune, and then the band's going to take a short little break, and then we're going to bring up Rollin J. Moore. Give him a hand, folks. Get him excited about being up here. That's right. You're going to hear some great comedy. He's promised me that he's going to be 20% funnier than me, so you're in for a treat. 20% of zero. Yeah, okay, all right. East of the sun and west of the moon, we'll build a dream house of love, dear. Dear to the sun in the day, close to the moon at night. We'll live in a lovely way, dear. Living on love, pale moonlight. Just you and I, forever and a day. Love will not die, we'll keep it that way. Way harmony of life to a lovely tune. East of the sun and west of the moon, dear. East of the sun and west of the moon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're at Forte Jazz Lounge listening to the Forte Jazz Trio. I know, right? Give it up for the man on the piano, Mr. Tyler Sim. That's right, he's doing a great job. How do you play all them notes with just 10 fingers? That's amazing. I don't know. And on the bass, Mr. Fisher Wilson. That's right. Let me hear you. And over here on the drums, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Josh Hoover. That's right. And give it up for my gorgeous, beautiful, amazing, and other adjectives, wife behind the bar, Rosie. That's right. All right, folks. We got some great surprises for you tonight. Jay Moore's going to be here making you laugh. And my good friends, the Bailey sisters, are going to be here at the 9 o'clock and the 10 o'clock set. So stick around, folks. We got plenty of surprises for you. Here we go. East of the sun and west of the moon, we'll build a dream house of love, dear. Near to the sun in the day, close to the moon at night. We'll live in a lovely way, dear. Living on love, pale moonlight, just you and I, forever and a day. Love will not die. Oh, we'll keep it that way. Way up among the stars, we'll find a harmony of life to a lovely tune. East of the sun and west of the moon, dear. East of the sun and west of the moon. Hey, all right, ladies and gentlemen, the band's gonna take a short little break. It is my pleasure to introduce to you on the stage for the first time right here. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been on Comedy Central, and he's the #1 comic on Princess Cruise Lines. Yes, I remembered it. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rollin J. Moore.
Thank you, sir. Hey, let him hear you one more time. Give it up for the Forte Jazz Trio and my good buddy, Mr. Joe Clarke. What do you think? Let him hear it. Make some noise. He was not kidding. We took a comedy class together, but it was 35 years ago. He said it was like 20. It was 35 years ago. I was 5 years old. I remember it like it was yesterday, but it's true. It really was. And I'm excited to be here. He's been asking me to come to this beautiful club, and haven't had a chance. And I said, you know, I want to get down there, and here I am tonight. And how are we feeling tonight? Are we feeling good? Good to be here on Friday the 13th, 2020, huh? What could go wrong? Everything. That's okay. We're all here, and I want to thank you guys for coming out and risking your lives tonight. Huh? To hear a little jazz, have some cocktails, some comedy. Wear the mask, don't wear the mask. I don't know. I'm not going to judge. I don't do that. I treat the mask like a condom. Well, I don't always wear one, but if I'm with some shady-looking woman, I'll put it on, you know what I'm saying? You got to know when to be safe, everybody. That's all I'm saying, you know, like, because you go to the stores now, it's different, right? They got places to stand, and you don't stand here, and you move over here, and the cashier's behind the bulletproof plexiglass window with a hole in the bottom. They're like, stick the money in the hole and back up. Back up! It's a little weird, I get it. It's a weird time, but I'm excited to be here in Charleston, South Carolina. Locals, everybody? People from other place? Well, welcome. Charleston's great. It's a great town, huh? It's the weather's wonderful here, right? Yeah, nice weather. It's like, what, 80 degrees today or something like that? 75? It's like November? It's crazy weather here. They had a cold winter a while back. I don't know if you heard about it. They got half-inch of snow, and nobody went to work for 3 years. I think it was 3 years. They put the kids in bomb shelters, right? I think the weather people have a deal with the people that bake bread, because when they say a chance of snow, you can't buy a loaf of bread within 1,000 miles. And there's nothing more pathetic than watching a kid from South Carolina try to build a snowman with ½ inch of snow. Have you seen him? He's scraping up leaves and grass. He's got pine straw mixed in. Daddy, it's a snowman. Boy, that's a dirt man. Get back in the trailer before you catch ammonia. It gets cold in the South and people flip out, don't they? My God, especially the weather guys. Say something like, it's going to be cold tonight. It's going down to 40. You better bring in your pets. Really? When's the last time you seen a frozen dog on the side of a highway? He's wearing a fur coat from head to toe. I'll tell you where it gets cold. It doesn't get cold here. It gets cold in a place called Minnesota. Anybody ever been to Minnesota? Well, I was in Minnesota one time, and the high was 0. That was the high. They put high and 0 in the same sentence. Today's high, nothing. Shit, what do you say? Today it's going to climb to nada. I want to be a weatherman in northern Minnesota. Now for the weather. Crap. Back to you, Bob. Doesn't get cold here. South, it gets cold in a place called Canada. Anybody ever been to Canada? Any Canadians here tonight by chance? They could be here. They look just like we do, everybody. They can sneak into our country. We would never know that. You can't tell a Canadian with their hockey. The Canadians might not be here, but the birds are here. Have you seen the geese? The Canadian geese are everywhere. They used to fly in, then they fly away. It was called migration. Now they fly in, just stay here. It's called immigration. It's for my Canadian friends. They're hockey. They like hockey. We don't play much hockey around here. We fight, but we don't play hockey. It's pretty much what hockey is. I want to be a weatherman at the end of the day. I've already thought about it for a long time, man. This comedy thing don't work out, which looks like tonight it possibly could be. I want to be a weatherman. Think about it. What do? They tell us tonight what the weather was today. How hard can that be? Just watch the weather. They say stuff like, it rained today. Yeah, that explained the puddles. We pay you for this? Weather guys get paid to tell us what it's going to feel like. It's going to be 90 degrees today, but with the heat index, it's going to feel like 492. The wintertime, it's going to be 40 degrees tonight, but with the wind chill factor, it's going to feel like 12. What if everybody did that? You go to get a job, we're going to pay you $3 an hour, but it's going to feel like $17.50. What? I'll take that job. I'm not going to do crap. It's going to feel like I'm working overtime. In fact, I'm going to kick you in your ghoulies. It's going to feel like I'm shaking your hand. How do they figure out what the heat index is? They got some fat guy in a flannel shirt laying in a lounge chair. He's smoking a cigar. Hey, what's it feel like out there, Frank? Oh, jeez, it's hot out here. Feels like 102. Thanks, Frank. Today's heat index, 102. Welcome to the show. You've missed nothing. Ask these people. I want to be a weatherman. That's the only job where you can make a mistake over and over again. It doesn't matter. They still got the job the next day. You ever notice that? Right? What if we fired everybody if they messed up like that? Are you kidding me? My God, I want to be a weatherman. The biggest thing around here is when the hurricane comes down. Oh, my God. That's the weatherman's Super Bowl. The hurricane, they have to hop out in the middle of the hurricane like we don't know what it's like. How many times have you seen the guy on the news? It's getting windy out here. It's starting to rain. And they got to hurry, stand up. We're going inside, you jackass. You're in a hurricane. How many people didn't know it gets windy and rainy during a hurricane? Good thing we got the meteor weather guys to fill us in. It's a tough word when you know. It's the weekend. I want to be a weatherman. That's where all the comedy is. Just watch the news. At the end of the newscast, you ever notice they always say stuff like, until next week, I'm Bill Smith. Yeah? Who are you going to be after next week? Shirley Temple? And the guys that do the sports, they need to settle down. They get all excited, right? Stay tuned for sports. Da, 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 da. Balloons and whistles. Like a party broke out all of a sudden, right? Mike Trout up the bat. Boom! 750 yards. Get out of here, baby. Settle down. Nobody else does that. What if the regular newscasters did that, right? A plane crash in Beijing today. Kaboom! See? That would be inappropriate. I want to apologize to anybody that might have saw the flyer they put for me here tonight because that haircut was pre-COVID. In fact, it was pre-2000, I'm pretty sure. It's an old photo. I haven't had a haircut some time, because everything kind of shut down. But when I go to the haircut places, I go to those cheap places to get my haircuts. I saw a haircut place, sign said, haircuts, $1.50. Yeah, it was a school or something, where they learn how to cut hair. I asked the girl, I said, how long have you been doing hair? And she looked at her watch. I could hear it coming, clickety, clickety, clickety. I got a haircut and I donated plasma all in one sitting. But I'd rather go there than go to those real expensive places. You know the real expensive salons? You know what I'm talking about? Hello, my name is Pierre. Welcome to Salon 69. How much for a haircut, Pierre? For you, $87.50. $87.50 for a haircut? Well, that includes the price of me rubbing my penis against you several times. What? Because they do that when they cut, don't they? They sneak it in. They're like that. They're like that. I'm just trying to get a haircut. I was like, hey, back it up, big fella. Take it easy now. Come on. I said a little off the top. Don't screw me in the ear. Come on, Pierre. The old days, we went to the barber. How many guys here remember the barber? Nobody. He was an old dude. He smelled like your dentist. Remember that? Nowadays, I am no barber. I am a salon stylist. Yeah, you put a monkey in a tuxedo, he's still a monkey. Just a sharp-dressed monkey. This is my first gig since the pandemic. This is kind of cool. I've been locked in my basement. Not really. I work a lot on cruise ships. You guys ever been on a cruise? Anybody here, by chance? Yeah. Where'd you go, sir? Okay, apparently you lied. Yeah, I went on a cruise. Where'd you go? I don't remember. I went to the bar. Cruise ship is a big floating vessel. They have them here, I think. They go out, and you guys are a beautiful young crowd. The cruise ships are older. They're older people. Sometimes they're a lot older, okay? I was on a cruise ship a while back, and I overheard this guy say, I always said before I die, I want to see Alaska. I said, you're cutting it pretty close, buddy. You're probably going to die in Alaska. Alaska, I go there a lot. Anybody ever been to Alaska? It's a beautiful place. Ever heard of it? It's outside of Charleston. Yeah, you have to leave here. In Alaska, it's a beautiful place, man. It's gorgeous. In some places in Alaska, it doesn't even get dark. Are you aware of that? You ever heard of that? There's a place where it doesn't get dark. My God, you know what I feel sorry for? Criminals. They're like, here's the plan. We hide in the bushes. We wait till sundown. 3 months later, they're still hiding in the bushes. Doesn't get dark. How do you know when to start drinking? Then it doesn't get light. How do you know when to quit? But people go nuts on the cruise ships when they see the whales. That's what it's all about, Anybody ever seen a whale before? You had that privilege? Yeah, they're beautiful. They're big, majestic creatures, And people go nuts, though, when they go to Alaska on the cruise ships, and they flip out when they see they go, did you see the whales? The whales are amazing. I'm like, yeah, they live there. If I saw a canoe full of monkeys go by, that would be amazing. I'd rather see a monkey than a whale, to be honest. Anybody? Monkey or whale? How about a monkey riding a whale? Everybody's happy. Put the monkey on the whale. So we got people, any locals here by chance? Anybody here from Charleston? Yeah, right there where you live, sir. There you go, James Island, local. You've seen Charleston change a lot, huh? What do you do there in James Island? You got a job? I'm sorry? Banking. Oh, you're that guy. Are you the guy that says no with the stamp? Are you a teller? No, you're a banker, whatever that means. This is a weird time for you too, I guess. The only time where it's actually, you could walk into a bank and the guy go, excuse me, sir, you need a mask. When does that ever happen? I didn't plan on robbing the place, but okay. But you know what? You can wear the mask. Wear it, okay? Wear it. Don't wear it. Whatever you want to do, but don't, you know what I mean. Let me get this straight. I got to wear a mask so you don't get sick? That sounds like something you got to worry about. I don't care if you wear one, but, that's not going to give me, just don't shame people into wearing it. Like, put on the mask, don't, whatever. I don't know. That's like telling people, hey, what if we told everybody seatbelts only save the people in other cars? Nobody would wear that shit. You want to scare people to wear it, you got to scare them for them, because people are selfish. I'll tell you that right now. People care about themselves. You tell somebody they might get hurt, oh, well, put that thing on right now. But if I'm going to hurt you, I don't know that guy. But I would like to tonight, sir. Where are you from? Right there. There's only 2 people. I'm looking directly at you. What is it? This ain't TV, I assure you. Where are you from, sir?
Well, first of all, sir, I'm blind, but I'm from Florida.
Are you blind? Really? Thank you, God. God has a sense of humor if I pick the first blind guy and ask he can't see me. This is raw humor right here, everybody. You're from Florida. Now, you from Florida? Were you born there? Yes, you were, because you're young. You ask an old person, I'm from Florida. Where are you from? New York. Right? Because it's like at a certain age you have to go to Florida. It's a law. It's like, happy birthday, Margaret. You're 70. Have fun in Florida. And they get that big Winnebago, that big thing. Have you seen them going down the highway taking up 8 lanes of traffic? With those sunglasses on, those virtual reality, they block out everything. I used to live in an RV, believe it or not. I had a 33-foot motorhome. I loved living in a motorhome. The cool thing was, everywhere I went, I was home. You know what I'm saying? And one day I redecorated. I cranked it up and turned it around. Walked inside. Where's the bathroom? Oh, it's down here now. I forgot. Even though technically, if you turn it around, I'm pretty sure the bathroom would still be on the same side. Anybody do the math on that one? This is a great club, man. I'm excited to be down here. I grew up here in Charleston. This is where the Civil War began. How many people are aware of that? Yeah, I said that in Alabama one time, and the guy went, "You mean it's over?" Yeah, we lost, Beauregard. Put the shotgun down. I travel all over the place. I gamble a lot. I was in Vegas a while back. Anybody gambling? Gamblers here? Hey, there you go. What's your game? There you go. Yeah, a little poker, man. That's right. I like the slot machines. You don't have to think to play the slot machine. I like stuff you don't have to think. You just stick it in. You just, And one time I was just drinking on it, just slaying, and after about the 5th pull, I won a pack of cigarettes. I'll let you smoke, but I was jumping up and down. Camels. The guy behind me was like, "Relax, pal. Why don't you go to the soda machine? Try to win yourself a Pepsi." I was at a casino in Mississippi. Do you know they have casinos in Mississippi? They're just like Vegas, only totally different. I think there's a dress code in Vegas. I was next to a guy, and he was all upset. He was playing I don't know what he was playing, but he was all upset. He's like, "Man, I just lost $25 dang dollars." I was like, $25? Relax, man. He went, "You relax, boy. That's a car payment." What the hell are you driving, a wheelbarrow? $25. That's a lot of money today, though. I've done a lot of stuff. Became a comedian back in 1989, I think it was, when I first started doing it. 89, man. I used to be a boxer until that first fight. Found out the hit back's a little different. I used to work on the hanging bag for like 3 hours a day. You know what I learned from working on the hanging bag? I can kick anybody's behind as long as you remove their arms, legs, and hang them from a ceiling. Pretty sure I could take you. I was watching boxing the other night on ESPN. The announcer goes, "Tonight's fight brought to you by Budweiser." I thought, yeah, imagine that. Folks, do you know how many fights have been brought to you by Budweiser? I've been in a ton of fights brought to you by Budweiser. Now they have ladies boxing. Anybody see the ladies fighting? Ain't that something? Yeah, tonight's fight brought to you by Midol. Didn't know how that was going to go over, but I did it anyway. There's only 19 people here. This is a good night to try some new stuff. I'm taking Tai Chi now. How many people are familiar with Tai Chi? Have you heard of Tai Chi? Yeah, this is Tai Chi right here. Little Tai Chi right here. Little Tai Chi. That's right. Look at me. A little Tai Chi. This is actually an old form of the martial arts. You aware of that? The martial arts. The only thing is, you get hit a lot. That was a long way to go for a punchline, I'll tell you that. This is a great club. My goodness, I should have been at it before. I don't really sing or anything. I don't play an instrument. I did play the triangle in high school. Anybody remember the triangle? Ding, 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 ding. I played the erasers. I didn't do good in school, folks. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. I was that kid that was going to fail, but I was going to take as many kids down with me as possible. Remember him? Boom. Never forget my teacher made me stand in front of the whole class one day. She goes, "What are you going to become when you grow up?" I said, "I'm going to be a comedian." She went, "Very funny." I said, "Thank you. Good night. I'll be here all year." Da, 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 da. Became a comic. Didn't go to college much. And I don't do drugs tonight. And I drove here, and I'm drinking a little bit tonight because I didn't drive. That's what I meant to say. Well, I'm not driving far. That's okay. It's a joke. But I found out how to not get in trouble with the drinking. If you drink it, have you heard about Uber? Don't take Uber. Just put the Uber sticker in your windshield. The cops think you're working. They don't mess with you. Merry Christmas. It's early, but a little gift. Because we didn't have Uber. Come on. How many people remember we didn't have Uber growing up? We had the designated driver. How many people remember that dude? The designated driver, who was usually just the least drunk amongst us. Remember that? We didn't have Uber. We just did it. And I'm not proud of that, but I'll tell you what, one time I had a little too much, and I smashed into the back of an ambulance. Of all cars to hit at a stoplight, I hit a paramedic. Smash! He came running back to the car. Sir, are you okay? I was like, holy crap, you guys are quick. I didn't even know I had on Star. I drive a minivan now. Holla. Anybody got a minivan? Thank you. Me and the ladies. Of course you drove the minivan. I love the minivan. You can put everything in the minivan. You can fit everything in the minivan. You can put the whole family in there. You can put the dogs, the groceries, the sporting equipment. The only thing you can't fit in a minivan is your dreams and aspirations. There's no room for that crap in the minivan. That stays in the garage next to the Harley with the tarp over it. What kind of minivan you got, young lady? There you go. You got a little back door, a little. You got the third row seating? How many kids you got? 2? You don't need a minivan for 2 kids. You get a moped with 2 kids. Come on. Anybody got more than 2 kids in there? Nobody beat 2. That's it. How many you got there, sir? 4. That would be twice as many as 2. You are correct. Are we good? Are we good? Are we ready to play again? Yeah, we're going to have another set, though, I think, in a little while. Yeah, we're going to bring back the band, everybody. Thank you so much for your time. Give it up.
Rollin J. Moore, ladies and gentlemen, just getting warmed up, so stick around. That's awesome. You know what? He doesn't know I'm about to do this, but I still remember a joke that you told, like, in like that class. We were all working on material and stuff, you know. Here's one of my first jokes. I was just like, you know, how'd they come up with the beehive hairdo? You know, I'm not trying to one-up you. I just think it's funny that I still remember this stupid stuff. So how did they come up with the beehive hairdo? You remember that? It was like, what was somebody sticking around, some salon person, you know, going, anthill? No. Wasp nest? No. Beehive. Okay, so anyway, but the joke you told, I thought was, I still remember to this day, every time I go over a bridge. Do you remember this one? Where it's like you see the bridge and the road don't, that sign, you know, don't, dive, I'll get it. So, yeah, we can't get the bridges and the roads to freeze at the same time, you know, all the technology we have. So I just butchered that joke for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, but I just thought it was cute, man. 35? No, that's a lie. That's a communist lie. Well, it is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the guys are going to take over here. Tyler Sim, Fisher Wilson, and Josh Hoover. Give them a hand. Tyler Sim on the piano. All right, and Fisher Wilson on the bass, and Josh Hoover on the drums. Thank you so much, folks. All right, here we go. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song. Let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and I adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, in other words, I love you. All right. All right. Thank you so much, folks. We're having so much fun up here, aren't we? Yes. Thank you so much for joining us. What a week. Just getting ready to relax. Peggy Lee for you. Well, all right. Okay. You win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay. You win. Baby, what can I do? I'll do anything you say. Just got to be that way. Well, all right. Okay. You win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right. Okay. You win. Baby, what can I do? Anything you say, I'll do. As long as it's me and you. Hey, all that I am asking, all I want from you, just love me like I love it, and it won't be hard to do. Well, all right, okay, you win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right, okay, you win. Baby, one more thing. If I'm gonna be your man, sweet baby, take me by the hand. Take it tighter, Hey. asking. All I want from you, just love me like I love it. It won't be hard to do. Well, all right, okay. You win. I'm in love with you. Well, all right, okay. You win, baby. One more thing. If I'm gonna be your man, sweet baby, take me by the hand. Well, all right, okay, you win, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man, I should have taken a better breath on that last note. I started to crack on that one. What the heck? Hey, it's live. What are you gonna do, right? I used to cough after high, long notes like that. Then I learned how to sing good. That's right. All right, we're gonna do another Cole Porter. Yeah, another Cole Porter. Stop your complaining. Here it comes. You'd be so easy to love, easy to idolize, all others above, so worth the yearning for, so swell to keep every home fire burning for, and we would be so grand at the game, carefree together, that it does seem a shame that you cannot see that your future's with me, 'cause you'd be so easy to love. Take it, man. Hey. Give it up for Tyler Sim on the piano. Fisher Wilson on the bass. Give him a hand. Josh Hoover. You'd be so easy to love, easy to idolize, all others above, so worth the yearning for, so swell to keep every home fire burning for, would be so grand at the game, so carefree together, that it does seem a shame that you cannot see that your future's with me, 'cause you'd be oh so easy, you'd be so easy, you'd be so easy to love. Hey! Thank you, thank you. All right, folks. Y'all see this pin? Isn't this nice? This is a nice pin. We had those made up. This really nice lady in the Philippines, actually, she called me. She didn't have well, anyway. She's selling these, and I'm just like, okay, whatever. We need product. So I got it, and I really love them. And so we got them in blue and red, and I kind of did that because I thought those are pretty colors. But now when I talk about, you know, would you like a blue one or a red one? It's like everyone thinks it's a poll question, you know. It's like, no, really, it doesn't matter. So so let's try it out. So do you like blue or red? Blue? Red? Really? After everything we've been through? You're gonna choose red? I don't know what to say. She wants red. That's fine, and that's your choice. Okay? It's in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Red. There you go. I hope you don't mind. Okay, all right, cool. All kinds of fun and prizes, ladies and gentlemen. I know, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you for joining us. We're gonna do a little Gershwin for you. Well, a full-size Gershwin, actually. George Gershwin and his lovely wife, Ira. A foggy day in London town had me low and it had me down. I view the morning with much alarm. The British Museum had lost all its charm. Oh no, how long I wonder could this thing last? But the age of miracles hadn't passed, for suddenly I saw you there, and through foggy London town the sun was shining everywhere. Ho! Foggy day in London town had me low and it had me down. I view the morning with much alarm. British Museum had lost all its charm. Oh no, how long I wonder could this thing last? But the age of miracles hadn't passed, for suddenly I saw you there, and through foggy London town the sun was shining. And through foggy London town the sun was shining. Here we go. and through foggy London town, sun was shining everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having so much fun. Thank you so much for coming out to Forte Jazz Lounge. We've been open for over a year now, and of course, we've been struggling along just like you folks, and we've been just trying to get it going here. So thank you so much for coming out. It means so much to me and my wife. Thank you. If you have a plan to motor west, travel my way, take the highway, that's the best. Get your kicks on Route 66. It winds from Chicago to LA, more than 2,000 miles all the way. Get your kicks on Route 66. Now you go through St. Louis, Joplin, Missouri. Oklahoma City is mighty pretty, you'll see. Amarillo, got up New Mexico. Flagstaff, Arizona, don't forget Winona. Kingman, Barstow, say, Bernardino, won't you get hip to this timely tip? Yeah, 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 yeah. When you make that California trip, get your kicks on Route 66. Hey, take it, Tyler. Ho. Sim. Now you go through St. Louis, Joplin, Missouri. Oklahoma City is mighty pretty, you'll see. Amarillo, yeah, got up New Mexico. Flagstaff, Arizona, don't forget Winona. Kingman, Barstow, say, Bernardino, won't you get hit to this timely tip? Yeah, yeah. When you made that California trip, hey, hey, yeah, kicks on road, get your kicks on road, get your kicks on road, 66. Hey, 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 yeah. There we go. Who knew that a road could be so melodic? It's fun, yeah. I could write a book if I were not illiterate or a moron. If they asked me, I could write a book about the way you walk and whisper and look. I could write a preface on how we met, so the world would never forget. And a simple secret of the plot is just to tell them that I love you a lot. Then the world discovers as my book ends how to make two lovers of friends. Ladies and gentlemen, we sure appreciate you being here at Forte Jazz Lounge. My name is Joe Clarke. I'm the owner of Forte, along with my beautiful wife behind the bar, Rosie. If there's anything we can do to make your stay here just that much better, just let us know. We'll be glad to help you out. But anyway, we got some big surprises for you. If you were already here, then you know Mr. Rollin J. Moore is here. He's going to do another set for you. And also, next set, we've got the Bailey Sisters. The Bailey Sisters are going to be here. They're going to sing some great Andrew Sisters favorites. So please stick around for that. You're here for the rest of the night. I'm here for the rest of the night. Let's just agree that that's how it's going to go, okay? If they asked me, I could write a book about the way you walk and whisper and look. I could write a preface on how we met, so the world would never forget. And the simple secret of the plot is just to tell them that I love you a lot. Then the world discovers as my book ends how to make two lovers a friend. How to make two lovers, hey, how to make two lovers of friends. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my good friend over here on the piano, Tyler Sim, is going to play a tune for you, all right? Give it up for Tyler Sim and the guys. Tyler Sim, ladies and gentlemen, on the piano, Fisher Wilson on the bass, and Josh Hoover on the drums. My name is Joe Clarke. Thank you so much for coming out. I'm going to sing one more tune, and then we're going to bring Rollin J. Moore back up here to make you laugh. I'm very impressed. You know, it's been a very long time since we worked together in the comedy field, and I got to say, it's like no time has passed. You haven't improved at all. Thank you, folks. Is he smiling? Yes, that's a good, you know that's a good joke. That's a good joke. You can have it. I'm setting it free. You don't even have to footnote that thing. What? Oh no. That's okay, we'll do that one. Here we go. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes each one, she passes, goes, ah. When she walks, she's like a samba that swings so cool and sways so gentle that when she passes each one, she passes, goes, ah. Oh, but I watch her so sadly. How can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes I smile, but she doesn't see. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes each one she passes goes, ah. When she walks, she's like a samba that swings so cool and sways so gentle that when she passes each one she passes goes, ah. Oh, but I watch her so sadly. How can I tell her I love her? Yes, I would give my heart gladly. But each day when she walks to the sea, she looks straight ahead, not at me. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes I smile, but she doesn't see. She doesn't see. She's blind as a bat. She doesn't see. She don't hear too good either. She don't see me, but I know that she smells. All right. That was beautiful, wasn't it? That was gorgeous. I ruined it for everyone. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have a birthday tonight. We do. Many, many birthdays, it looks like. Oh, my God. So what's your name? Oh. It's the night of the Katies. See what Katie did? Katie did. Was that like your nickname as a child or something? Katie did? No? Okay, so Katie and Katie. That's like Costco efficiency right there. That's amazing. And what? Mercedes? Mercedes-Benz. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's gonna give me notes later on. He's gonna go, nah, don't do that. Don't ever do that again. All right, so so we got Katie and Mercedes. So I can get all that done at the same time. Okay, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Katie and Mercedes. Happy birthday to you. That's right, baby. All right. So you guys are from the business equipment? Okay. You guys are good, right? This is great? This is good? All right. Y'all are in we're going to put up a sneeze guard in a moment. It's going to be great. All right, folks, ladies and gentlemen, the band's going to take a short little break, but we're going to bring back up to the stage the comedy stylings. Do they even say that anymore? The comedy stylings. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rollin J. Moore. Give him a hand.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. One more time with Joe Clarke and the Forte Jazz Trio. Let them hear it. Give it up, everybody. So, Joe, the original joke was, I said, I can't believe we can put a man on the moon, but we can't get the bridges and the roads to freeze at the same time. Now, the only way you would understand that joke is if you saw the sign they always have before a bridge and the south says, warning, bridge may freeze. Yeah, that was it, Joe. Thank you. I was going to do that one, but you slaughtered it. Thank you very much. I'm kidding. I'm joking. So we having a good time? We hanging in there? Speaking of goofy signs, I'll tell you the weirdest sign I ever saw. It was on a cruise ship one time. I saw a sign on a door that said, "This door must remain closed at all times." That ain't much of a damn door, is it? That's like a wall with a doorknob on it. Speaking of cruises, I think the young lady over here, you on Princess Cruise, is that right? Yeah, you went to Alaska? What ship were you on? You don't remember the name of the boat? You don't have a clue. It was big. It was a big boat. Well, Princess has a lot of ships. They have one called the Diamond. Have you heard of the Diamond? They have one called the Ruby, one called the Sapphire. Well, I was on Carnival Cruise Lines a while back. I was on the Cubic Zirconia. I don't know if you've ever been on Carnival Cruise Lines. It's a little different. They dock over there in the Walmart parking lot, I think. It's a different clientele on the Carnival ships. But people ask me all the time on the cruise ship, do you have a nice room? And I'm like, well, not really. You know, I'm kind of down there. Like, I don't have a window. I have an aquarium. Thank you. Fish. I fly a lot being a comedian. I flew into the Charleston International Airport. Yeah, about as international as the International House of Pancakes. Yeah, you ever been to Mexico? There's no IHOP in Mexico. I flew to Charleston. My luggage flew to Chicago. Anybody ever lose your luggage with the airlines? You ever had that happen? Let's start over. Anybody ever been on an airplane in this room before? Have you seen one? You never lost your luggage? Oh, it's so much fun. It's so much fun, right? They're like, sir, can you describe your luggage to us? Oh, yeah, it was black, about that high, with a handle and 2 wheels. Have you seen that one? They're like, no, is there anything unique about your luggage? Oh, unique, let me think. Oh, yeah, you open it up, it's got my shit inside it. What do you mean unique? Yeah, I forgot to tell you, this one had 4 rocket launchers on the corners, and it was shooting out flaming mistletoe when it's being pulled by a monkey with a mohawk. I fly a lot. When's the last time anybody been on a plane? You been on a plane recently? It's a little different now. Where'd you fly from? New York. You from New York to here? Yeah. Now, did they have the middle seat open? So there's nobody in the middle. That's a bonus. That's the one rainbow at the end of the storm, the middle seat, because nobody likes them. You ever sit in the middle seat? In this comfy as hell for like 9 hours? You got a freak right here and a freak right here. You're like, don't touch me. Oh, maybe I'm the freak. You know the worst part about the middle seat? You have to be the waiter for the window seat guy. Right? Here goes the flight attendant. Huh? Coke. Yeah, is that your Coke? Here's your Coke. Yeah, there you go. Huh? Oh, you had the peanut? Here's your peanut. Then he's through. Here's his trash. Paid like $400 to be a busboy. And those airline seats are nice and comfy, aren't they? I think I recline and go to sleep. Click. Woo! Well, look at that, everybody. I'm sprawled out. See the difference? Wide awake, fast asleep. I mean, come on. Who can sleep like this? But this is comfy as hell. What is that? Why did they waste their time to make the seat do that? And for some reason, if the seat's in the back position, the pilot can't land the damn plane. All that training. When has that ever happened? We're going down. Someone's got their seat back. Oh, my God, that was my bad. I fly all the time, everybody. I do flying jokes all the time. People come up after the show. They go, you know, you do all them flying jokes, but I'll tell you what, flying is actually safer than driving a car. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think it's safer than driving a car, and I'll tell you why. I've met people who have been in a car crash before. That's the whole joke, everybody. That joke's over. That was it. We've all met someone that's been in a car wreck, right? Guy comes up with a cast on his arm, a Band-Aid. What happened? A car wreck. I was driving down the road. It started raining, and I skid off the road, went through a ditch, hit a tree, sprained my wrist, got a few stitches. Wow. Have you ever met a guy come up to you, got like a cast on his hand? What happened, pal? Plane crash? We was cruising about 30,000 feet. The engine fell off. We dove through the roof of a mall. I broke my thumb. I landed right in a fountain there in the middle of the mall. I would have drowned, but you know that your seat can be used as a flotation device? I don't know if those seats float or not, but if my plane goes down, my seat's going to smell like poop. I'll tell you that right now. Can't do flying jokes anymore. I'll tell you why. A while back, I was at the airport getting my ticket. This is a long time ago. For U.S. Air, and the lady in front of me goes, wouldn't that be great if we got Captain Sully Burger? I said, nope, that dude landed in a river. Was he drunk? I want my pilot to land on the runway. And she goes, he had to land in the river to save everybody's life. I said, no, he didn't. He did that so he could sell books. She didn't think it was funny either. First of all, how many people here know who Captain Sully Burger is? You know who that dude is? Did you see the movie? Yeah. The dude landed the plane in the Hudson River. He's a hero. Don't get me wrong, but a book? What are the first 15 chapters like? Exactly. Then they made a movie out of that. How do you make a 2-hour movie over an event that lasted like 20 minutes? You know how they did it? Tom Hanks was in that movie. That dude can talk to a volleyball for 2 hours and make that shit interesting. You know, the only thing unrealistic about that movie with Tom Hanks is he was a man stranded on an island with a volleyball. Don't you think just once Wilson would have become Wilma? Every man in here after about 3 minutes. Come on. Feel like no one here but me and you, Wilson. I won't tell nobody. You know what they say, Wilson? What happens on the island? Exactly. Wilson would have been a bowling ball when that shit was over. I once took a Greyhound bus across country because my career is on fire. Anybody ever been on a Greyhound bus? It's the Jerry Springer Show on wheels. As soon as I got on the bus, I wanted to call America's Most Wanted. I think I found everybody down here. Whole bus was filled up with yard sale people. Yard sale people is just a little off, right? Can we talk? Yard sale people? Oh, come on. Anybody that get up like 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday to go to someone else's house to buy their broken shit? A little off. Because my mama loved yard sales. She was addicted to yard sales. She used to bring up stuff. Look at that. I paid a nickel for it. I'm like, there's a reason, Mom. She was a shopaholic. She bought a stair climber. We lived in a 3-story house. So I'm trying to take better care of myself, not the pandemic thing, you know. By the way, I've been on Comedy Central about 3 times, believe it or not. Anybody see my show? Anybody here by chance? Nobody? Now you know why I'm here at Joe's Club during the pandemic. Times are hard right now. That's okay. I'm excited to be here. Me and Joe, we go way back. I travel a lot, man. I get all over the world. I was in Australia. You guys ever heard of Australia? I was in Australia. I think that's how they talk. I'm not sure. I don't know. It was shark mating season when I was there. I know that. It was shark mating season. Now, people aren't familiar with this, but the shark mates a lot. Are you aware of that? The shark mates a lot. That's how we get baby sharks. Do, 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 do. That song will make you want to slit your wrist, huh? But the shark does mate a lot. And I was in Australia, and a guy got attacked by a shark at the resort I was at. This is a true story. I'm not making this up. He got attacked by a shark. He survived. But the news guy was interviewing the guy after the attack, and he goes, "Sir, what were you thinking when that shark was attacking you?" Did you hear the question? What were you thinking when that shark was... I was thinking, hey, that dude on the beach is stealing my flip-flops. I was thinking, I just saved a bunch of money in my car insurance by switching to God. What the hell you think he was thinking? You know what I'm betting he was thinking? Something like this. Ah! He should have poked that guy in the eyes for asking that question, right? What were you thinking when that shark was attacking you? I don't know. What were you thinking when I'm poaching your eyes, you knucklehead? Now, how many people are aware that that's a true story? That's what the guy did to save himself from a shark. He poked the shark in the eyes, and the shark let him go. Isn't that cool? Because we all know sharks can't do this. They got no digit. That's a true story. He went, then he went, then he went, then he hit the shark with a pie. You know what you're supposed to do if a shark comes after you? I saw this on the Animal Planet. This is what they actually said. Has anybody ever heard this? If a shark is coming towards you, anybody know what you're supposed to do? You punch him in the nose. I'm not making that up. Has anybody ever heard that besides me? You punch him in the nose. You go, boom. Like I'm going to be able to see his nose with all the poop floating around in the water. That shark ain't going to want no piece of this guy, I'll tell you that. He'd be like, oh my God, what happened to that human being? He's spoiled. We do have birthday in the crowd today. Where's the birthday at? Happy birthday. What's your name, young lady? Katie. How old are you? Well, you're not supposed to ask a lady how old you are, but I don't even know if you're a lady. So how old are you, Katie? 30. Holy shit, 30 years old. Give it up for Katie. She's 30. Katie's dirty 30. Anybody else? We don't want to leave nobody out now. What's your name? Anita. How old are you? You ain't no way you're 62 years old. You're not 62. Are you kidding me? She looks 62. There's no way. Kidding. Happy birthday to everybody. I got a birthday coming up in like 11 months, I think. I don't know. I know I'm getting old. You know you're getting older when your body starts making weird noises. Anybody know what I'm talking about? You move a certain way, whoosh, what the heck was that? Something snapped in half. I can't get out of bed anymore. It sounds like a Rice Krispies commercial. I got up last night. It's a true story. I got up to go to the bathroom, and it sounded like a sumo wrestler was rolling around in bubble wrap. You know that snap, pap, pap, cheep, pap, cup, chai. Hair's falling off of my head, but it's going out of my nose like a wildflower. What's up with that? And you can't pull the hair out of your nose, my friend. You ever try that? It's attached to a vein in the back of your leg. And I did this morning, and this is weird. Anybody ever done this? I sneezed. Don't get ahead of me. I sneezed and farted at the same time. You ever done that? What is that? It's a snort. All you got is a sneeze pain. Oh, jeez. That wasn't on the menu. But happy birthday to the ladies. Anybody else celebrating anything tonight? Anybody? Anniversary? What do you got? It's your birthday too? What? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out. Both of your birthdays?
18 with 40 years of experience.
You're 18 years old? With 18. You're not really 18, are you? No, you've had a rough life if you're 18. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Happy birthday, 18 with 40 years of experience. I can't even, what is that, South Carolina math? What the hell is that? I can't even figure out what the hell that means. But, and sleep. Okay, we're gonna, I'm kidding. I used to be a hypnotist back in the day. I was. I didn't use hypnosis though. I used a little thing I like to call chloroform, but that's not important. That was a little different. That was in sleep. Anybody else? We don't want to leave anybody. Who's celebrating anything else? Come on. I'm sorry. Come get out of here. Is it really your birthday? It's her birthday? Okay. And how old are you, young lady? 29. Wow, there's a lot of birthdays here tonight. Isn't that great? Look at the people that aren't having a birthday. They could care less. So like, whatever, man. Move along. Nobody gives a crap about you and your birthday. Yes, it is. Thank you. That's a good day to have a birthday, especially during this thing. Whatever's going on with the mask and the... You know, wear it if you want, by the way. You guys came in. You didn't see the first set. Do you have a mask, sir? You need one? Good. We don't have any. But we have buckets of beer. You can put the bucket over your head, and you'll be fine with a bucket over your head. Just stay like 25 feet away from everybody. Everybody, you know, we're doing good here, though. Everybody looks like they're all in their own little spot, and everybody's going to be fine, you know, right? It's not like, you know, you're gonna live, maybe. We're all gonna die. Let's just not worry about it. Let's have a good time. We're gonna have some more jazz. We're gonna have some more comedy. We're gonna have some drink. How about a round of applause to the bartender, the lovely Joe's wife, working hard behind the bar? Because I tell you what, there's some. What are you drinking, sir? That looks lovely. What is it? It's called Relax. It's called Relax. We call that a Quaalude in the 70s. It's called Relax. I love it. I was drinking vodka Red Bull last night, and I don't know if you ever had that drink, but I don't recommend it. Have you heard of vodka Red Bull? It's a stimulant, but it's a depressant. It's an upper, but it's a downer. It's like putting on a tuxedo and just staying home and masturbating. A little too far. All right, we're going to bring back the jazz trio. Give it up for my good buddy, Mr. Joe Clarke. Here they come, everybody.
Rollin J. Moore. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm back. Yes, we found the line, Jay. Good job. Here we go. Hi, everybody. Anyway, for those of you who just showed up, I own the place. That's why I walk like that. He walks around like he owns the place. What does that look like? Anybody know what that looks like? Yeah, well, maybe for some people. All right, we got this one? All right. Here's one of my favorite tunes that I've sung a long time ago, and I still do. What do you know? Have you met Miss Jones? Someone said as we shook hands, she was just Miss Jones to me. Then I said, Miss Jones, you're a girl who understands. I'm a man who must be free. And all at once I lost my breath, and all at once was scared to death, and all at once I owned the earth and the sky. Now I've met Miss Jones, and we'll keep on meeting till we die. Miss Jones and I. Hey! Oh, yeah. Have you met Miss Jones? Someone said as we shook hands, she was just Miss Jones to me. Then I said, Miss Jones, you're a girl who understands. I'm a man who must be free. And all at once I lost my breath, and all at once was scared to death, and all at once I owned the earth and the sky. And now I've met Miss Jones, and we'll keep on meeting till we die. Miss Jones and I, Miss Jones and I, Miss Jones and I. Thank you so much, folks. Thank you very much. I'd like to draw your attention to something that we just started doing because we really want to stay in touch with you and let you know when we have shows coming. We have national acts and regional acts coming through that you might want to know about. So if you want to keep up with us, there's a little pad and a pin on every table, or close to you, it should be, and just give us your information and we'll spam the hell out of you, okay? Is that cool? Is that good? Deal! All right. Are you like me? It's like every day it's like an archaeological dig. It's just like the older the email, the further I gotta go, and there's like 20 things I don't want to know about, I don't have time for, and then there's that one that says, please call me, we have money for you, you know? So anyway, folks, so what's up next? Yeah, let's do a little ballad. All right, now after this very boring, sleepy song, we're going to bring up a very exciting group, a trio of ladies who I've worked with. When did your dad turn 50?
6 years ago?
6 years ago. So we've known each other for 6 years. You know why I know that is because they called me and they said, we want you to be the surprise for our dad's 50th birthday party. And so I played for them, and we all sang and learned that they were just wonderful singers. And so we've done some little gigs here and there since then. And I just love these girls so much. We're going to show them off to you in just a little bit. So we're going to do a tune. It's a beautiful song. Get ready to go to sleep, ladies and gentlemen. It's called I Fall in Love Too Easily Because I Drink Too Much. All right. I fall in love too easily. I fall in love too fast. I fall in love too terribly hard. For love to ever last, my heart should be well schooled, 'cause I've been fooled in the past, and still I fall in love too easily. I fall in love too fast. Should be well schooled, 'cause I've been fooled in the past, and still I fall in love too easily. I fall in love too fast. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Welcome to the stage, the Bailey Sisters. Kate, Brooke, and Claire. Hi. Why? My heart just was light when I saw all those ticket sales this week, and then I noticed that all the last names were Bailey. That was nice. Good job, girls. So, I don't know if you knew this, but I also don't know how to play piano. But, oh, and you know what? My glasses are in the back. Let me go grab them so I can get my old man going. I'm really prepared for this. All right, y'all tell some jokes or something.
You don't want us to. We don't tell jokes. Which one of us is pregnant?
All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bailey Sisters.
Gonna take a sentimental journey. Gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna take a sentimental journey
to renew old memories. Got my bag, I got my reservation. Spent each time I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation, long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gonna take a sentimental journey, sentimental journey home. Gonna take a sentimental journey, gonna set my heart at ease. Gonna take a sentimental journey to renew old memories. Got my bag, I got my reservation. Spent each dime I could afford. Like a child in wild anticipation, long to hear that all aboard. 7, that's the time we leave at 7. I'll be waiting up for heaven, counting every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Never thought my heart could be so yearning. Why did I decide to roam? Gonna take a sentimental journey, sentimental journey home. Sentimental journey home. Sentimental journey home.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? So yeah, I totally forgot. We're carrying. So there's actually 5 people up here. Got anything to say about that, huh, little kid? Well, they got a new Supreme Court justice, so I think there's 5 now. Okay, so what? That was the one political joke tonight.
Only one?
Yeah, I know.
That's it?
I know. So,
Good.
yeah. So here's a great tune, actually written by the wonderful Harold Arlen, and it's a great 1940s World War II little tune. Okay.
You got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum, have faith, the pandemonium's liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate our last remark, Jonah and the whale, Noah and the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said you better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative, don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, you got to spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith, or pandemonium's liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate our last remark, Jonah and the whale, Noah and the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said you better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In Between.
That was beautiful. All right, gorgeous. And a wonderful sentiment. All right. I don't know what that word means. I just hear it a lot. So, all right, this next tune. This was a great revelation because most people know this next song as like an instrumental by the Glenn Miller Orchestra. And then these ladies said, oh, we know the words. And I'm like, you're in the club. So here we go. We're going to do a vocal rendition of In the Mood.
Ba ba doo ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba 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 doo ba ba da ba da ba da ba da da ba da ba da da ba da ba da ba da da ba da ba da da da. Who's the loving daddy with the beautiful eyes? What a pair of lips I'd like to try and emphasize. I'll just tell him, baby, won't you swing it with me? Hope he tells me maybe what a wing it will be. So I said politely, darling, may I intrude? He said, don't keep me waiting when I'm in the mood. First I held him lightly and we started to dance. Then I held him tightly, what a dreamy romance. And I said, hey baby, it's 2:45. There's a mess of moonlight, won't you share it with me? Well, he answered, baby, don't you know that it's rude to keep my two lips waiting when they're in the mood? In the mood. That's what he told me, in the mood. And when he told me in the mood, my heart was skipping. It didn't take me long to say I'm in the mood now. In the mood for all his kissing. In the mood, his crazy loving. In the mood, what I was missing. It didn't take me long to say I'm in the mood now.
The Bailey Sisters, ladies and gentlemen. And now back to our regularly scheduled program, already in progress.
Joe, where's your baby? Bring the girl back.
How dare you? Thank you, sir. Nothing makes me want to lose weight more than this jacket. I've had this jacket for a while, and I love it, but it's just a little, maybe a lot, I don't know, a little too big a little small for me right now. And I notice it because when you're a singer, you have to take big breaths, and I notice it when I take a big breath and sing a big note. There it is. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fun tune, I never knew. I never knew that roses grew, our skies were blue or gray. I never knew breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. Oh, I never knew what love could do until I met you today. Take it, man. Sim on the piano, folks. Give him a hand. Fisher Wilson on the bass. Give him a hand. Oh, yeah. Josh Hoover. I never knew that roses grew, our skies were blue or gray. I never knew breezes blew what a summer breeze could say. I never knew that dreams came true and took your cares away. I never knew what love could do until I met you today. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I just need to bring to your attention the beautiful, beautiful, my beautiful wife behind the bar, Rosie. Everybody give a hand to Rosie. You know how guys can get away with saying, I don't know how she puts up with me. You know, I'm such a, you know, it's a lot to handle up here, you know? But you could never, like, turn that around. You're like, oh, she's really a lot to put up with, you know? I don't know how long this is gonna last. I've been putting up with her for years. You can't really turn modesty around, can you? That's not how it works. All right, there we go. Yeah. Are the stars out tonight? I don't know if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. The moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from you. And I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from you. Oh, yeah, I only have eyes. I only have eyes. I only have eyes for you. There we go. So good to have you guys here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play a couple more tunes, and then we're going to bring Rollin J. Moore up here to tell you some more funny things about life. Right? Rollin J. Moore. I took a trip on a train, and I thought about you. I passed a shadowy lane, and I thought about you. 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, same old dream. At every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. But when I pulled down that shade, then I really felt blue. I peeked through the crack and I looked down the track, the one going back to you. And what did I do? Yes, I thought about you. I took a trip on a train and I thought about you. I passed a shadowy lane and I thought about you. 2 or 3 cars parked under the stars, winding stream. Moon shining down on some little town, and with each beam, same old dream. At every stop that we made, oh, I thought about you. But when I pulled down that shade, then I really felt blue. I peeked through the crack and I looked down the track, the one going back to you. And what did I do? What did I do? One more time. What did I do? I thought about you. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. All right. All right. We're having fun up here, aren't we? Yes, we are. We are having fun. I'm gonna sit right down, write myself a letter, and make believe it came from you. I'm gonna write words oh so sweet, they're gonna knock me off my feet. A bunch of kisses on the bottom. I'll be glad I got 'em. I'm gonna smile and say I hope you're feeling better, and close with love the way that you do. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter, yeah, 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 and make believe it came from you. Oh. Yeah. Fisher Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, you're at Forte Jazz Lounge listening to the sweet, sweet sounds of the Forte Jazz Trio. Give a big hand for the pianist, Tyler Sim. There we go. Give it up. And on the bass, Mr. Fisher Wilson. And in this corner, wearing the red trunk, swinging at 220 all the way from Cucamonga, ladies and gentlemen, a big hand for Mr. Josh Hoover. Ladies and gentlemen, give a big hand for my beautiful wife behind the bar, Rosie. I'm gonna sit right down, write myself a letter. Make believe it came from you. Right words sweet, knock me off my feet. Kisses on the bottom. I'll be glad I got 'em. Gonna smile and say, hope you're feeling better. And close with love the way that you do. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter, yeah, yeah, and make believe it came from you. I'm gonna sit right down and write myself a letter, yeah, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the band's going to take a short break. And Rollin J. Moore, welcome to the stage. Here we go. Thank you so much. Man, I'm really enjoying your act up here. This is great. I'm enjoying this. Thank you so much. Rollin J. Moore, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on, let him hear you one more time. Joe Clarke and the trio. How about the Bailey Sisters? One more time for the Bailey Sisters. My goodness. How we doing? Hey, by the way, just for the record, this is not the proper way to wear a mask. How many people have seen this in the stores? Have you gone in? I went in Lowe's and the guy had this way it looked like it. He goes, hey man, you need a mask. And I said, hey, you're wearing a chin strap. And he went, so there you go. How many people are having a good holiday season? Thanksgiving's coming up. You excited? You got big plans for having 10 or less people at your house this year? Isn't that going to be great? You have to decide which family members you really care about. You have to choose this year. Like if you got 2 sets of grandparents, you have to pick out which set you really like and don't invite them, but breathe all over the other ones, and then next year you won't have that problem. Thank you. I thought of that when I was in the corner over there. The Thanksgiving holidays. Who's going to do the Black Friday shopping? Isn't that great? Don't you love that? Yeah, every year the same thing happens, right? We hear stories about people getting trampled because they go to the early shopping, they get trampled. They just get stomped on. And every time I hear that story, I have the same thought every time. I go, I'm sorry, but who does that? You know those people? We camped out for 12 hours to save $35 on a flat screen TV. I paid $35 extra. They brought it to my house. It's called shipping and handling. But the Thanksgiving shopping, every time you go Christmas shopping, they have the people out there waiting for money at the end, right? You know what I'm talking about. Salvation Army, right? You know what I'm talking about? With the bell. We always act like we don't see him, right? Yeah, we go, oh, I don't even see that guy. How can you miss him? He's like 7 years old. He's ringing a bell. He's got a crock pot from Little House on the Prairie. You can't miss a guy. And if you see him, if you make eye contact, you got to give him that look. You go, next year, they're always hanging out like in Walmart parking lot. Like if you got any extra change, you're going to be shopping at Walmart. I don't think so. Here we are again. It's still Friday the 13th. How about that? Friday the 13th, 2020. What could possibly go right? I should buy a lottery ticket, maybe. This is a good time to buy. Anybody play the lottery here? You played out lottery? They had a big lottery a while back. I don't know if you heard about it. It was like $500 million, and I didn't win it. And here's how you know I didn't win. Hello. No offense. I'd probably have some other stuff on my agenda. But I don't play the lottery. I really don't. I don't play the lottery. I'll tell you why. Because they always ruin it for us when they give us the odds of winning, right? They always do that, right? The lottery, $500 million. We're like, yay! Odds of winning, 1 in 13,432,000. Boo! How many people are aware that they have to do that? Did you know that? They have to give you the odds of winning. It's a law. It's a law. They have to tell you legally that you are not going to win. They are forced to tell you that you can give them money, but their product ain't going to work. Nobody else has to do that. What if everybody had to do that? Like, say, exercise equipment. Can you imagine that commercial? Bowflex, for the body you've always wanted. Odds of looking like the model in this commercial, 1 in 1 trillion, 942 million. That asshole don't even own a Bowflex. I'm trying to take better care of myself, man. I go to the gym, you know. You know what makes me nervous at the gym? Those big guys. You ever seen the real big guys? Big guys. Look like they hadn't had a bowel movement since 1972. You know, I can bench press 485 pounds. What can you do? I can wipe my own behind, Conan. Then they beat you up. It's a great workout. We'll go back next week and talk about his mama. Anybody leave any pets at home waiting for your safe return? You got some animals at home? Yeah, what'd you leave? You got a what? A chicken? Was that you I smelled? You have a chicken at home. 9 chickens. Look at that guy. He's got 9 chickens, everybody. So you have, like, you get the eggs and all that good stuff. Like, where do you live, sir, with 9 chickens? Hope you're not in an apartment. Feel sorry for your neighbors. You have neighbors. They don't like you at all with 9 chickens. Anybody got any dogs at home? Yeah, what you got? A lab? A lab pit mix. Okay, like a meth lab? Is that what it is? That's a crazy dog there. That's awesome, man. Anybody got any cats at home? Who left the cats at home? The cats are the best. You leave a cat for 7 years, they don't know you're gone. You ever notice that? But a dog, you go to the mailbox and come back. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Now, I have a lot of dogs. I'm not going to lie to you. I have one dog. His name is Pepe. This is a true story. His name is Pepe La Gomez Rodriguez III. That's his whole name. He's a Chihuahua. You know, I said that joke one night, and a lady actually said, you can't do that. That's racist. I said, no, it's not. That's a stereotype. And Pepe gets along great with my German Shepherd, Adolf. And the other day, thank you. That was for you, sir. That's my goal tonight. It made each chair laugh individually, so please be patient. Wait for your joke to get there. Pepe and Adolf were playing, and my sister came over with the English bulldog, Nigel. Nigel hopped out of the car and went, hello, hello. He don't even bark. He just goes, hello. Wouldn't that be worse than barking all night long? Hello, hello, hello. Him and Pepe, hello, ¿qué pasa? And Adolf, Ashkan Vashkan Humbaga, which is German for I smell a litter box. I do have a German Shepherd. His name is not Adolf. That's a joke. His name is Jaeger. Jaeger is his name. And this is the cool thing. I'm not making this up. He's an ex-police dog, everybody. He worked for the LA Police Department for 5 years. Isn't that cool? I got an ex-cop dog, which is cool because he can find the weed that I forgot where I hid. Like, find the weed, boy. Oh, it's behind the futon. Thank you, Ren Tin Tin. I tell you what's getting out of hand now. That might have been your joke, sir. I can't even see anybody. Looks like the Belly Sisters family left immediately after their set. There was like 14 people here that got up and... Oh, they're in the back. Give it up. They're still here, everybody. That's very talented, man. That's amazing. I love finding out what people do, you know, because, I mean, musicians up here, you don't really know what I do. What do you guys do? What do you do, sir? Right there in the front. He's not really looking at his phone over there. Smartphone. Anybody ever drop your smartphone in the toilet? Has anybody ever done that but me? Come on, I'm the only one? Yes, dropped it in the toilet. No big deal. I'm trying to get it out of the toilet, but the lady on the toilet's going, stop it, stop it. Maybe I should have waited. Timing's everything. We got another, after I do this is set number 3, if I'm not mistaken, in the business. We call it 3. And then I do a full set at 11 o'clock maybe. That show's going to be a little more, I don't know, racy, if you're still here. Of course, I'm clearing out the front row right here. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. You guys like impressions? Damn it. You guys like magic? Just kidding. Here's one impression I do. I hope you like this. I've been working on this. Is Abraham Lincoln, okay? That's right. When's the last time you said that was a really good Abraham Lincoln? This is Abraham Lincoln right here. Hey, who let you in here? Appreciate that. Thank you. Too soon? It was booth, you see. He had no tickets for the booth. So I travel out, like I said. I've been all over the place. I was in Texas. Anybody here from the great state of Texas? Yeah, were you born there? Yeah, what part? Houston, Texas. Are you a cowboy? Yes, sir. Got his hat on. You real cowboy or the boot, scootin' boogie kind of cowboy? Line dancing. Boot, scootin' boogie. You ever seen line dancing? You ever see that fiasco? Right? When everybody gets out there, and all you got to do is look at the guy next to you and just kind of follow him. Like, okay. But that's the problem. This guy could be having a heart attack. There'd be 7 other people going, must be the achy breaky. Thank you. That was a country song by whatever his name was. But this music tonight, there you go. And I got a chance a while back. This is true. I opened up for Garth Brooks. How many people know who Garth Brooks is? Garth Brooks is amazing. But he wears the tightest pants I've ever seen in my entire life. Have you seen his jeans? He's gonna give himself a yeast infection if he doesn't look out. Thank you. I don't even know what that means. Read that in Cosmopolitan magazine. Remember that magazine? All right, we're gonna move on, do some more jokes. I drove here tonight, I think I did. I'm parked over here. There's no parking in this town. Any parking at all? Where do you park for free nowadays? Handicap parking spot. That's for what? 300. Thank you. There we go. Testimony. She found out. That's $300. Shame on you. You're like, I'm just going in for a second. You did what? You moved the sign. Oh, you put your grandmother's sticker in your car? It's the best part. I'll tell you a true story. I was traveling one time. I was in Alabama, I think, and I had my dog with me. My dog, not Pepe, but the other dog. Pepe's a Chihuahua. Had my German Shepherd. And this is a true story. I had to leave my dog in the car to go in the store for like 2 minutes, right? That was it, 2 minutes. I just needed some envelopes or something. It was a hot day, right? So I left the window down. I left water. My dog was fine. But you know how people are, right? You know how people always have to get in your stuff? This lady saw me, and she goes, I can't believe you're leaving the dog in the car. I can't believe you I said, he'll be okay. I'm just going to, I can't believe you're leaving your dog. I'm going to call somebody. I said, he'll be okay. And the baby watching him. Now, she forgot all about the doggy, and I had to haul behind. So you got pets at home? What do you got, a dog? You got the pit, meth, mix, whatever. Lap. Anybody with cats here? Did you know you can buy cats? I didn't know this. You can buy cats. You can go to a pet store, give money, they give you a cat. I thought you just wind up with a cat. Who buys cats? You can go to any restaurant and go to the back by the dumpster. There's a ton of cats just waiting to go home. You go to any Asian restaurant, they got cats hanging out back. They'll hop in your car and you go home. I'm going to tell you a true story, and then we're going to bring the band back up, I think. This is true. I had a cat lady. How many people know who the cat lady is? Okay, they're lovely people, don't get me wrong, okay? They love cats. They love cats a lot, right? And one day, my cat disappeared. I didn't see him for 3 days. This is a true story. And I was walking down the street. I looked inside her window. My cat was sitting inside her window looking at me. And I was looking at the cat. And the cat was looking at me. And I was looking at the cat. And we both just went, that was it. It was a mutual, unspoken agreement that all parties are happier with the new living arrangements. That cat stayed there forever. She did stuff to that cat. She fed him. Had a goldfish one time. They don't last long. Goldfish. I didn't know you had to feed goldfish. Swear to God, I didn't know you had to feed. I thought they ate algebra. That green slimy stuff on the side of the cage. Cage. There's another reason my fish didn't last long. I had him in a cage. This is a true story, too. I won a goldfish one time. I won him. He was my prize. I won him at the fair. Anybody remember you go to the fair and had a game with the goldfish? You take a ball and you throw it at the goldfish? Right. There's a bunch of little bowls of goldfish, and the ball would bounce around. And if you hit a fish, you won him. That's a brilliant idea, don't you think? Boink, bullseye. Here's your dead fish, son. Whole way home. What happened to my fish? Massive head trauma. I got a chance to work the state fair in Arkansas. Keep your seats, I'm bragging. Don't you like the state fair, though? Let's be honest. Don't you like the people that run the rides at the state fair? Aren't they a colorful bunch of human beings? And don't sit there and act like you don't know who the heck I'm talking about. I'll say 4 tickets for the swings. Sorry, lady. Those fairs are scary. Come on. You play those games at the fair, you know. Throw the ball in the basket. Win yourself a teddy bear. Throw the ball in the basket. You know the basket with the big spring right in the middle of it? That place should be called the End Fair. Welcome to the End Fair, kids. Welcome to Life Sucks and you'll never get what you want. But you get cotton candy. Where else can you get cotton candy? So I was at the grocery store the other day. I shop at the, which one was it? The Harris something. Harris Teeter. But now it's all one way, right? They actually had the thing because of the COVID. You know, you got to go. Have you seen it? They have one-way aisles at the grocery store. I just want peanut butter. I'm like, gee, what the hell am I going to do? Right? And then they move it. And I come back 3 days later. It's like they see me coming. Here comes that jackass. Move the peanut butter again. I remember when you couldn't, you know, now all the COVID thing with the plastic glass and all. It used to be that way years ago when you would go to a gas station late at night and they would be behind the thing, you know. Because what happened was people started stealing gas. Did you hear about this? When I grew up, you could pump your gas before you paid for it. Anybody remember that? Anybody at all? Just me and Joe. You remember that? They had this thing back then. It was called, it was weird. It was Trust. Remember that? It was called Trust. You could fill up your car. Look at the kids. He's got to be kidding me. You could fill up your car and then go pay for it. But then somebody drove off. They call it a drive off. They would fill up and drive off. So they put that picture of the cop right there with the license. Did you ever see that? Said, if you steal this, we're going to take this. And I started thinking, if you're stealing gas, you ain't got this. You probably aren't even, you don't even know how to drive. But the first time that happened, I remember when they first started changing it over, and I didn't know that. You would go and just try to pump your gas. You ever try to do that? You didn't know? You had to pay first? You're out there going, and then you get that pump number 12, you got to pay first. Oh, sorry, God. But don't steal gas, everybody. It's not a good thing to do. You guys ready? We got some more music. Is we good? You guys ready for some more jazz? Please welcome back to the stage Mr. Joe Clarke, everybody.
Rollin J. Moore, ladies and gentlemen, give him a hand. Very nice. We have some folks who have submitted their little slips here. We're going to do a drawing on Sunday at 3, so I'll see you then, okay? All right, cool. That's a joke. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to thank you, see? Right on time. You need them? You can borrow them for the last set. Okay, so yeah, we're going to do a little Harold Arlen tune, and after that, we're going to bring the girls up, the Bailey sisters, to do some more great tunes. So, all right. Go ahead, give me the first 8. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. I got a song that I sing, I can make the rain go anytime I move my finger. Lucky me, lucky you, we're in love.
Life's a beautiful thing, as long as I hold the string.
I'd be a silly so-and-so if I should ever let it go. I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. All right. Well, let's see. We have 3 names in here. Holly has already left. You want to pick? Pick. What's the name? Can you read it? What? Langston. Okay, I don't have my glasses on. So, somebody with the last name Langston? No? All right. Pick another one. John Perez, are you here? I got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. I got a song that I sing, I can make the rain go anytime I move my finger. Lucky me, lucky you, we're in love. Life's a beautiful thing, as long as I hold the string. I'd be a silly so-and-so if I should ever let it go. I've got the world on a string, sitting on a rainbow. Got the string around my finger. What a world, what a life, I'm in love. What a world, I'm in love. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do another Cole Porter tune. And then we're going to bring the girls up. Your favorite part. I've got you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you right here under my skin. I tried so not to give in, and I said to myself, this affair never will go so well. But why should I try to resist? Baby, I know so well that I've got you under my skin. I'd sacrifice anything, come what might, for the sake of having you near. In spite of the warning voice, comes in the night and repeats how he yells in my ear. Don't you know, little fool, you never can win. Use your mentality. Wake up to reality. But each time that I do, just the thought of you makes me stop just before I begin. 'Cause I've got you, yes, under my skin. Ladies and gentlemen, you're at Forte Jazz Lounge. Thank you so much for being here. If you're from out of town and you want to catch up with us and see what we're all about and see what we're doing, we stream all of our shows, and that's on Facebook, YouTube, and also my own website, Forte Jazz Lounge. So go ahead and enjoy all you want. We want this music to go out to the world, ladies and gentlemen. Make everybody happy. My name is Joe Clarke, and we've had this place since last year, August 1st, and so far so good, even with the little difficulties. But we really appreciate your support. Everything that you're doing is helping us to say and move forward. So we thank you so much. I'd sacrifice anything, come what might, for the sake of having you near. In spite of the warning voice that comes in the night and repeats how he yells in my ear. Don't you know, little fool, you never can win. Use your mentality. Wake up to reality. But each time I do, just the thought of you makes me stop just before I begin. 'Cause I've got you. Yes, I've got you. I've got you under my skin. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring back up to the stage the Bailey sisters. Kate, Brooke, and Claire. Do we have some names for the kids that are eventually going to be coming to visit us? Too early? It's too early? Okay. Okay. No favorites? Come on. You ladies play this game all the time when you're little. You're like, I know exactly what I'm going to have Steven and Lucas and...
It's Joe.
It's... I'm honored. Okay. Well, I'm glad that worked out. Now I got to switch gears and teach myself how to play piano. All right. It won't work. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bailey sisters.
Anyone else like me? girl he met just loves to pet and fits you to a T. So don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. Don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me, anyone else but her, anyone else but me. No, no, no. Don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. Don't go walking down Lover's Lane with anyone else but me, anyone else but her. No, not a single soul but me. No, no, no. Don't go walking down Lover's Lane with anyone else but me till I come marching home. I just got word from a guy who heard from the guy next door to me. The girl he met just loves to pet and fits you to a T. So don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me till I come marching home. Till I come marching home. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me while I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me while I'm alone understand. Because the next day the cap went out and drafted the band. And now the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. A root, a toot, a root to the attitude. He blows an 8 to the bar. In boogie rhythm, he can't blow a note unless the bass and guitar is playing with him. He makes the company jump when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. Boogie every night and wakes them up the same way in the early bright. They clap their hands and stamp their feet because they know how he plays when someone gives him the beat. He really breaks it up when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. He was some boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. And when he plays boogie woogie bugle, he was busy as a boozy. Company jump and 8 to the bar. And when he plays, he makes the company jump and 8 to the bar. When he plays, he makes the company jump and 8 to the bar. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bailey Sisters.
Get up the band. Yes, everybody.
Man, I love that, but it's always a little awkward coming back from that. I know. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all that. Oh, it was your 40th? No, because I remember thinking. Okay, all right, I'm with you. Like that line in Glengarry Glen Ross, don't open your mouth unless you know the shot, you know. I shouldn't have said nothing. All right, so it could happen to you. Yeah. All right, folks. Well, I'm going to sing a tune, and then I'm going to hand it over to my very capable pianist, Mr. Tyler Sim. But we want to, once again, thank you, and we hope that you come back and have some fun here because we always have something different. Hide your heart from sight, lock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count the stars or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh and down you tumble. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened to me. Give it up for Tyler Sim on the piano. Fisher Wilson on the bass. Josh Hoover. Hide your heart inside, lock your dreams at night. It could happen to you. Don't count stars or you might stumble. Someone drops a sigh and down you tumble. Keep an eye on spring. Run when church bells ring. It could happen to you. All I did was wonder how your arms would be. And it happened. Yes, I think it happened. It just happened to me. There we go. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Joe Clarke. Give it up for Tyler Sim on the piano. He's going to play a couple of tunes for you. We'll be right back. I'll be right back. He's staying right there. Very nice. Tyler Sim, ladies and gentlemen. Fisher Wilson and Josh Hoover over here. They don't need me. That's the truth. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do one more tune, and then we're going to bring Rollin J. Moore up here to do his final set. Thank you so much. We're trying new things. We're trying to give you a little bit of variety, and so that when you come in, there's always a surprise going on. There's always some, hey, this is cool, you know? So give you more than what you paid for. So thank you for your support once again, and we're going to get out of here after this tune and bring up Rollin J. Moore. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do what, 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 do what. Don't mean a thing. All you got to do is sing. Do what, 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 do what. Makes no difference if it's sweet or hot. You just give that rhythm everything you got. Yeah, it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do what, 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 do what. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Jay's last set, we want you guys to come on up here and join us in the VIP section. If you're planning on sticking around to listen to Jay, please come on up. We want you to be up here, okay? ladies and gentlemen, it's time to introduce to you the band once again. On the piano, Mr. Tyler Sim. Yeah. On the bass, Mr. Fisher Wilson. And on the drums, Mr. Josh Hoover. And give another big hand for my beautiful wife behind the bar, Rosie. And you can't see him behind here, but our tech guy, Michael Johnson, behind the curtain. He's producing the streams and everything, making sure the sound works. Just kidding, folks. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do what, 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 do what. Oh. Don't mean a thing. All you got to do is sing. Do what, 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 do what. Makes no difference if it's sweet or hot. You just give that rhythm everything you got. It don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Do what, 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 do what. Hey! Do what, 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 do what. Ho! Do what, 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 do what. All right, that's our big show, ladies and gentlemen. The band's gonna head out like a fetus, and get it? Because that's how the babies come out. Okay, all right, tough crowd, all right. Yeah. I set them up for you, man. That was a beauty. That was just, here you go. That's a good throw, isn't it? All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, say goodbye to these guys. They're going to get the heck out of here. And welcome to the stage, once again, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rollin J. Moore.
One more time. Joe Clarke, let him hear you, everybody. Come on, give it up for Joe Clarke in the band before they can still hear you. They're still here. Look at them. Come on, all 9 of you. Thank you, Joe. There you go. I want to thank you, Joe, for having me out here. This is a wonderful club. Look at you night owls, man. You're the guys hanging out till almost 11 o'clock. I think that's curfew. I don't know. I don't know if you got to go home at a certain time or what, but you know, we had a lot of birthdays here tonight. I think they all left except for over there. There you go. Still your birthday. She's hiding behind the mask over there. And where are you from, young lady? You're currently from somewhere, but you're from Florida. Okay, well, happy birthday to you. I'm celebrating tonight, too. I didn't tell you earlier, but this is my 3-year wedding anniversary tonight, actually. True story. How about that? 3 years for this guy. Yeah, and the wife left 1.5 years ago, but I still celebrate. I don't need her around for no party. Because marriage is tough, you know. Married people? Anybody? Married? Yeah. Married? No. Married? Yeah. Marriage is tough. You have to learn how to do stuff like come home every night in a row, like Monday, Tuesday, like a job. And I got some kids, I think. No, I do know I have some kids. I have a 2-year-old baby at home, and that is true. I know a lot of stuff. I literally have a 2-year-old baby. Isn't that cool? 2. Look at me, everybody. 2. Yeah, we named him. Are you shitting me? And it's a wonderful little surprise. He has an older brother who's in this range, and then he has a bigger one up in here, like 7 and 32, I think. 3 boys I have. Anybody got kids besides me? Who's got the kid? Yeah, how many you got, young lady? 1. What do you got? You got a girl. How old is she? She's 6 years old. Oh, that's awesome. I literally have 2, like 12 and 15 boys. 3 boys, which is great, you know, because I dodged a bullet. Without the girls. Girls can be, whew, but the 3 boys, oh my God. I remember changing diapers for the first time. What a treat that was, because nobody told me about the little boys. I don't know if you're familiar. You don't have a boy, but little boys changing the diapers. Anybody know what I'm talking about? That's the true meaning of unconditional love right there. Something pee on you and you don't kill it. Now, my older boy, he's this high. He's a troublemaker like his dad. He got in trouble the first day that he went to school. First day. True story. The school actually called me up. They're like, Mr. Moore, you got to come get that kid. He's out of control. I was like, look here. I had that kid all summer long. I didn't call you people once. Click. You signed up for that. You deal with it, right? You know, I don't know how I'm going to raise my kids, but I'm going to tell you this. I'm not going to be one of those parents that put them on a leash. You ever seen those parents in the mall with their kid on a leash? Don't you feel sorry for that kid? Later in life, he's looking at pictures. There I was when I was a puppy. Got any kids over there? No. You're a kid yourself. How old are you? 25? Holy moly. What grade are you in? 25. This is South Carolina. That's over. You high school? You in high school? It's a joke. That's a joke. He's the door guy, everybody. You saw him, came in, and he was the big guy. He was the big guy with the mask on. Maybe. I don't know. Are you from here? You local guy? Folly Beach. There you go. She's seen it on the map. Are you from Folly Beach? She needs a ride home after the show. Is that cool? Are you heading that way? That's what, 19 miles from here? Maybe. I don't know. But Merry Christmas. Are you excited? The holidays are already here. Yeah, it's Christmas time. Oh, my God. Really? Here it is. Last Christmas, I chopped down my own Christmas tree. It had a swing in it. My neighbors were pissed. I'll tell you a true story. I went shopping. I went to Sears. You guys ever heard of Sears? You know. Now I lived in California for a while, you know, and I was living up in the mountains. And I went to Sears to buy myself an axe, you know. And I'm looking at the axes, and the salesman, he came up to me. He goes, "Sir, what kind of axe are you looking for?" And I was like, "Kind you chop some wood with." What kind of question is that? What kind of axe? I'm looking for one that won't leave a blood stain. You got those? What the hell? What does he think I'm saying? It don't matter. I'm only going to use it once, and I'm going to bury it. Hey, where are your shovels? Anyway, he showed me a very popular axe. You ever heard of this axe? It's called the double-bladed axe. It has like an axe head that way and an axe head. I have no idea what that thing is for. And then I'm thinking, maybe that's for if someone is sneaking up on you while you're chopping wood. Right? Then again, I wouldn't recommend sneaking up on somebody who's chopping wood. Now, if you've ever been to Sears, you know what I'm talking about. I paid for my axe, and they put a sticker around the handle, like a blue tab, that says you paid for it. I guess you can't put an axe in a bag, right? So I put the axe over my shoulders, and I'm walking around the store. And after a while, I noticed people were getting concerned. Mothers were rushing the children from my path, you know. I'm like, what's the matter with these people? And then I started thinking, oh, it must be the axe. So I decided to have a little fun with it, like you do. So instead of carrying it over my shoulders, I started carrying it with two hands. Hunched over. With one eye closed. Dragging a leg. And making this noise. Did you know mall cops can arrest you? You know how embarrassing that is to be sitting in mall jail? I got busted by a 15-year-old with pimples and pepper spray. Any cops here before I continue this particular portion of the show? I respect that. I wanted to be a cop one time. I really did, but that thing didn't work out with the marijuana. It wasn't mine. It was my brother's. And he told me to hide it in my lungs. And I did. I put it there. This is fun, though. Try this out next time you get pulled by the police officers. They love that. They have the most wonderful senses of humor. Whenever the cop pulls you and he gets out of his car to walk up to your car, wait till he's about halfway there and pull up about 20 feet. It's funny. They don't know if they keep walking. They get back in the car. Let him get halfway there again. You pull up another 20 feet. That's funny for about 18 minutes. Trust me. Then it's like, you didn't like that one? Done lots. Used to want to be a fireman, you know, firefighters. Those guys are heroes, huh? That's a tough job, man. Not putting out fires, but washing the truck. Have you seen the size of that thing? They're heroes, though, man. School teachers are heroes, right? That's what I think. Any school teachers here? Anybody went to school? Thank you. What grade? graduate. I gave my teachers hell, man. I was, oh my God. You know what I mean? But that's a tough job, though, being a teacher, because they have to, especially now, because the kid's got, my little one, you know, he's not really 2, he's 4. That was a joke. He's 4. That's true. And he wears a mask. He's 4. He wears a mask. He doesn't like it. So the other day, you know what he did? How many people are here? We can share this. He took his mask off, he wiped his behind with it, and he threw it at the teacher. Swear to God. Now, when they told me that, as a parent, I know what I'm supposed to do, but I started laughing. Would you not laugh if you heard that? Your son took his mask off, wiped his behind, and threw it at the teacher. I went, oh my God. Even he knows it's bullshit. Sorry. Gotta raise a kid. I don't know. I don't want to be like me, you know. My God. You want your kids to be better than you, right? Your daughter, you want her to be, like, what do you do? A project manager? You manage projects? Okay. You have a project and you manage it. I didn't mean that. I meant, whatever it is you do, you're the boss. I love that, project manager. Can you be a little more vague? You may as well be in the witness relocation program. Yeah, you probably are. And what do you do, birthday girl? I'm sorry? She worked for John Deere? Nothing runs like a deer. It's a commercial. Do you have a job, sir? Yeah, you. There's nobody behind you. There's 6 people in this room tonight. What gave it away could be your portion of the show. Yeah, you have a job. What do you do? Law school. Oh, nice job with you. Anyway, what do you do, buddy? Law school. Holy moly. There you go. That's where it's at, huh? Man. I always wanted to be a lawyer because of all the love making they get. They screw somebody every day. Just kidding. What do you do over there, Grizzly? Oh, you're the guy who's up here. I couldn't see you had a mask on. I don't know what you look like.
I'm also a substitute teacher.
A substitute teacher. Oh, you guys were the best. I remember the substitute teacher. Weren't they the best? Because they didn't make you do anything. They're like, whatever. Half the time they had hangovers. They didn't give a shit. They're just showing up, man, whatever. Y'all just do whatever the teacher would have you do. I'm just going to take a nap. Awesome. And you, besides here, you got another job, right? Are you an actor? Awesome, man. I lived in Los Angeles for 6 years. A lot of actors out there. That's the problem with L.A. Everybody is an actor. I'm an actress. Yeah? Why don't you act like a waitress and go get my salad? In this scene, you're going to get me a fork. Ready? Action! Believe me. I did a lot of stuff out there. I did a lot of commercials, and you might have recognized me. Anybody recognize this? I was in the background. I was way over there. A lot of people. Yeah, LA's just, everybody's got some kind of terror motive, but you know. But I lived in the mountains, though. I lived like outside of LA. I was close enough, but I get out of there. I moved all over the place. Grew up here, by the way. This is my hometown. Was born and raised right here in Charleston. The old bridge. How many people remember the original bridge? That old. Anybody old enough to remember that? That thing was a rickety piece of. Remember, it would. Dun, 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 dun. That thing, the wind would blow, and it was like. You know when they built that new bridge, they were 2 years ahead of schedule. This is a true story. They were 2 years ahead of schedule when they built that. 2 years. I asked one of the workers one day, I said, how do you get 2 years ahead of schedule? He said, we cut corners. Shit. My God, that's not what you want to hear from a dude that's building your bridge. Hey, we need a level. Ah, the hell with it. Nail it right there. Nail it. But there's a gap. We'll caulk it. We'll caulk it. That's the painter's problem. Let's get the hell out of here. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. You know when they build, I don't know if you're familiar with this, but when they build bridges, they start on both ends at the same time. I saw the whole process. They start over there, and they start over here, and they meet in the middle. Can you imagine that? How in the hell do they do that? I can see if I built that bridge, I'd be standing here looking at my end, and they'd be way over there. That'd be the only bridge in America with an S-curve right in the middle of it. I don't do much of anything. I do a lot of stuff, though. I used to work at a restaurant, food and beverage people. Anybody food and beverage? That's the worst part. being a, people want you to bring them stuff over and over and over. Here's your Coke, sir. Can I have a straw? You son of a bitch. You know it's going to need a Coke. Why didn't you ask for a straw? Can't do that. And now you can't even get straws here, right? Is the straws gone yet? Is it the paper? The plastic's gone? See, in L.A., that's where that crap started, the war on plastic. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to gather up as many plastic bags as possible. And when they're totally illegal, I'm going to sell them on the black market behind the grocery store. I'm going to be that dude in the shadows going, psst, hey, buddy, you need a bag? You want a real bag? I see you got a gallon of milk. Come on, man. I'll give you a real bag. 2 for 1. You remember when you used to be worried about getting busted for the pot that was in the bag? Now you're worried about getting busted for the bag that's holding the pot? What the hell happened to this world? And the damn paper straws. The paper straws don't work. Come on, they suck. Paper straws. You put paper in water, what happens? You don't need to go to school to figure that out. It's not going to work. So I was in California when I lived out there, and I went to a bar, and I went up to get a straw, and I said, and it was paper straw, and I said, can I get a plastic straw? And the bartender went, oh, no, bro. You cannot get a plastic straw. I think he said, you cannot get a plastic straw. But that's exactly how I said, you cannot get a plastic straw. And I said, why not? He goes, because the plastic straws are killing the turtles. Have you heard that? They're killing the turtles. And I said, yeah, but you can still buy cigarettes, I guess, because turtles don't smoke. That's what I feel sorry for, the cigarette smokers in the world today, huh? Any smokers there? Nope. Oh, birthday girl. It's okay, but nobody respects you anymore. Smokers got to go outside and cross the street and get in a damn bubble and go up to the top of a pine tree and catch a monorail and go over to some other country and go down in a burrow somewhere and a bunch of smokers going, oh, you smoke too, huh? Nobody respects a smoker. Holy crap. Have you seen the smoking air in the airport? You ever seen that glass room? You can't even see in there. All you see is a bunch of lit ends of cigarettes bouncing around like fireflies. They're all crammed in that room. Little kids are going, Daddy, what are those? Those are smokers. Yeah. Exactly. What the hell? It's like, I don't know what it is. I feel sorry for you. Kids are throwing popcorn at the glass. All the smokers like that. It's like, no, son, don't feed the smokers. They can't survive on their own. They get adapted to that environment. I know this. When I was a kid, my grandmother smoked that long cigarette. I don't know what you called it, but it was long. Yeah, it was really long. It was like that. And she let the ash go on 4 times the size of the cigarette. We were kids. We didn't smoke, but we knew how to work the damn thing. We're like, Grandma, flick it, Grandma, flick it. She needed a tripod to hold her breath. And she'd smoke in the car. She would smoke in the car, and she never dumped her ashtray. Remember the old days when cars had ashtrays in them? And that shit would pile up and look like Mount St. Helens. Then she'd crack the window about that much at 75 miles an hour, and all that stuff started blowing around. We looked like those Christmas snow globes. My grandmama. My whole family's the reason I do comedy. My grandfather, oh my God, he's like 190. He's really old, man, I'm not lying. And last Christmas, we wanted to get him one of those acorn stair lifts, that take him to the top of the stairs. You know what the acorn stair lift is? Have you seen the commercial for that thing? Have you seen the rapid rate of speed that thing moves at? The commercial, just sit down and up you go. And it's like, holy shit, you know what I call that thing? Stairway to heaven. You're going to have a funeral to go to when he gets to the top. You know what's going to happen if he makes it to the top? He's going to forget what the hell he went to the top for. They better put that thing in a U-turn and send him right back downstairs. I say put a motor in that thing and shoot him to the top of the stairs. Put a mattress up there or something. Put a helmet on him. Call upstairs the moon. My grandfather had the greatest laugh, though. How many people, you ever heard this laugh? That's my, I swear to God. He sounds like a Buick trying to get started on a cold winter morning. One time I got him so hard he started up. But he's a good guy, though. He used to say to me all the time, he'd go, Jake. That's what he would say. He's a great guy. He's still kicking, man. He's old, man. I'm old. I'm like, Jesus. I'm old as Joe. Joe looks good, though. Joe, you look good, man. You're a young guy. Joe, where are you from originally? From here? James Island. You're a James Island guy? James Island. I'm telling you. I went to Wando. I was a Wando. Ever heard of Wando? Can we still call it that, or is it, I don't know. We got to change the name now. Ah, Lordy, I should be canceled. Obviously, I am. I don't know. I'm not politically correct. I'm not. You know, I get in trouble all the time. I work on cruise ships, and I say the wrong shit a lot, and I get in trouble. And this really happened. This, you know, I do this bit, and I can't do the bit now because it takes a long time. But I do a bit about hearing voices and how people hear voices in their heads, you know. And the joke goes, how come the voices never have anything positive to say? Right? Like just once, don't you think God be walking along and he hears, get a job, send your mother flowers. Anyway, that's the joke, right? So I do a joke about that. And after the show, you know, there's like 800 people on the cruise ship in a big theater, you know. After the show, this lady comes up, she goes, my daughter would like to have a word with you. And I went, oh, okay, she probably wants an autograph or something, you know, bring it on. Well, the daughter came up, and this really happened. She came up, she goes, I just want you to know that I have voices in my head, and I was offended by that joke. And I was like, oh my God. I mean, I felt like shit. But then the comedian inside me said, say this. So I said, well, did anybody enjoy the show? I know. It's horrible. But it made for a great bit that I could do to you tonight. See how that works? And she's not here. And then she slapped me, and it felt like I got hit by 25 people. This is great, man. This is a beautiful room, man. I'm telling you. You better have me back sometime. Because I got nothing to do since the pandemic. I'm shut down. Because I work on the ships, and, well, you know how that rolls. People think, you know. But I just heard the airlines are now selling the middle seat again, right? Because at first they said no middle seat. Now they're selling them again. I don't know. I love when you get on a plane. And when you get on a plane, the flight attendant goes, oh, right that way. There's only two turns when you walk on a plane, right? The other way, you're flying the plane. I'm pretty sure I know where to go, lady. Oh, okay. They don't do that on a bus. You don't get on a Greyhound. Get in the back, jackass. I did take a Greyhound bus all the way across country one time for an experiment. I'll never forget this. The first driver, the way Greyhound works is they stop everywhere. That's for sure. They stop a lot. I knew it was going to be a long bus trip because the fifth time the bus stopped, I could still see the station. I was like, dude, you could have blown the horn. They could have ran down here. But I'll never forget the driver. I get on, and this is what the driver said to everybody. He goes, all right, everybody, this is your captain. This is what he called himself, the captain. We're getting ready to head on out, and I just want you to know we got one bathroom in the back of that bus. And I want you to know whatever you do back there, be careful, because whatever you leave back there is going to be with us all the way to Memphis. I think I know what he was saying. I drive, though. I have to drive now myself, and I'm thank you. Good night. Thanks for coming. That's cool. Only 2 out of 9. That's not bad. That's good odds. I can clean a whole room if you give me enough time. This place, you want me to clean them out? I'll get them out of here. Just kidding. I get in trouble too much sometimes. I'm trying to, because the cruise ships is where you get in trouble. And here's the funny thing. The whales, right? I talked about the whale. People love whales, they go on the whale watching thing. And they have a lady on the boat. She's a naturalist who knows all about the whales and blah, blah, blah. Well, one night she gave a big whale thing, and people loving the whales. And then I did my show and I said, and if you really love the whales, why not we all go to the back of the ship and scrape our food off for the whales? She didn't like that at all. She flipped out. She went, what is the matter with you? That would upset that whale's natural environment and he cannot survive. I'm like, really? Like if you give a dolphin a saltine, he'll forget how to eat a fish? I don't know. I said, good thing we don't treat the starving children with that theory. Don't feed the starving children. They will adapt to that environment. Never learn how to survive on their own. Anyway, that's why I'm not on ships anymore. I'm here. You guys really have been a good crowd, though. You really have. You've been a good gathering. I wouldn't even call it a crowd. Earlier there was a crowd, but the Bailey sisters left and took them all with them. They must be driving the bus. The Bailey bus. That sounds like a TV show. But you guys really have been fun, and I hope to come back here again. Maybe, I don't know, with Joe's gracious, he'll let me come back. And hope you enjoyed my little portion of the show. Thank you guys for coming out. God bless you. Happy holidays. Stay safe. Good night, everybody.
Rollin J. Moore, ladies and gentlemen. Good stuff, good stuff. Very good to see you again. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you once again for coming out and supporting Forte Jazz Lounge. Come on back anytime you want. And since you guys, I love all of you. Who wants COVID? Who wants COVID? Come on, come and get it. Put your hand in here. Okay, let me just explain what there is. Okay, there's red chips, which are for a free drink the next time you come here. And there's black chips, and they're for free admission for the next time you come here. And then there's a nice little lapel pin like this thing, blue and